Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, well, we are back. It is time for some more 41st Millennial goodness, because I am a millennial. Unfortunately, I am a 41st millennial, so ha ha ha. Right, so I'm just getting set up a little bit in the background because I was running late because I was watching Wasted play Mechabellum, if I'm honest. And I've had a nice little afternoon of watching people. I saw a Grandia speedrun break world record. That was interesting. He knocked about 40 minutes off the world record, so that was fascinating. Had a lovely chat with the guy, and I might be meeting up with him later, as in at UKSG. So that could be quite fun. But enough of that frivolity, enough of that interesting stuff, and enough of that enjoyment of life. It's time to jump into the Imperium of Man. We don't do enjoyment here. We don't do fun. What we do is grimdark. And we need a navigator. We definitely need a navigator. So, when we left off, we've actually just quelled not quelled even, prevented a riot on the lower decks. Boimler and Mariner were causing, no, sorry, wrong lower decks. The old Nan and two other clan leaders were causing some trouble. But it looks like we've got them all sorted out now. And, yeah, that's luckily done and done. So, sorry, I'm still literally watching Wasted in the background. Oh, it's not going to be enough. I think he's going to lose his first 1v1 placement, and it's rough because he should be winning it. He's done so well, and then this guy's just come out of nowhere at the last minute and took it from him. That's unfortunate. Oh, dear. Is it going to be enough? Has he got one more chance? He's got one more chance. Right. So, we are here. We are going to head over to Urac 5, which is the Navis Nobilite space station. We also, if I remember rightly, no, that's our ship upgrades. We got a new party member, who, surprise, surprise, is a dogmatic Inquisitor. Sorry, he's not an Inquisitor, he's an Interrogator. Now, I was thinking about this. I would love to build an Inquisitor as a primary character, but go full heretical Inquisitor. That could be quite fun. In fact, I'm going to check something before we head over to the Navis Nobilite station. Let's have a look, shall we? Dun. I want to have a quick look at the character creator, which we can get to by talking to Jon Yaris. Buy our plunder. I wish to boost my retinue with a skilled fighter. Honestly, if I'd have known this was possible from the start, I would have probably put in a redeem to let people have their own character. So I guess this is supposed to be this is supposed to be who we play as, I guess? Right, so I want to build a new character. What's the most inquisitorial? I mean, that's commissarial as fuck, but kind of cool. That's specifically not Inquisitor. I would imagine that most of these don't have any inquisitorial logos on them, simply because that would mean that the artwork, if you don't pick an Inquisitor, still has an Inquisitor on it. That is an Inquisitor. That is an inquisitorial aid. Not an Inquisitor themselves, but that is an inquisitorial logo around her neck. A melter on her strap. That's also an Inquisitor. So I'm wrong. There is actually Inquisitors. Any that are more succinct. It doesn't matter. I'm not actually going to be bothering. Am I an Inquisitor? No. No, you're a general. You're an inquisitorial psyker. So it's full sanctioned. You're an Inquisitor. What would your role be? Inquisitorial pilot, tech agent maybe, with the wings? Okay, so there is a few. I kind of like that one. We're not keeping this. I just literally want to check something. Follower. Hive world usually. Sanctioned psyker. I mean, pyro, for sure. Then you would go operative. Oh no, you probably wouldn't. You'd probably go warrior. Tactic discipline, master their connection to the Golden Throne, support their allies with holy might, stave off demons and heretics. So realistically, you'd be looking at different sects. You know, Biomancer would probably be Hereticus, Diviner would be Hereticus, Pyromancer would be Xenos, Sanctic would be Hereticus, Telepath would fit into all of them, really. I kind of like the idea of a Biomancer. Yeah. Okay, so you couldn't specifically say, I am building an Inquisitor. Because obviously, it's here to build a rogue trader. There's no way that an Inquisitor and a rogue trader would be the same person. So that makes some sense. Yeah, okay, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're playing a rogue trader. Anything you build has to be a rogue trader. Therefore, being an Inquisitor makes no sense. Oh, I missed if he won or lost that. Let me just have a quick look. No, missed it. No one's saying in chat whether he won or lost. Right, let's minimize that. Get it out of the way. Many, many pickles. We've got ourselves into a pickle for sure. So, we've got 2 missions over here. One, the guide, which is the one that we're looking for to get ourselves a replacement navigator. And 2, explore the station to find answers, which is actually a quest we got from Rykad Minoris from the governor. So if we hadn't have gone here first, we would never have seen this second quest. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis nobility continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to the Iraq 5 being off-limit to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the Void Station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We are also detecting an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of an interplanetary shuttle. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox. No, give me a scan. I want to know what I'm up against here. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear the static of Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. Now, that could just mean something is interfering with the readings, or it could mean that the Navis Nobilite are not reading as human on the Augurs. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains. Why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Okay. I think I know why. There's only 2 real reasons I can think of why a station would fall silent without sending a call for aid. 1, gene stealers. They got in, they infiltrated, they took down comms, and now they are just loose in the facility. 2, and I think much more likely, Drukhari raiders. With there being something destroyed in the docks, gene stealers wouldn't destroy the ships. They would want people to escape with them on board hidden away so they could get to Rykad Minoris or Rykad Primus. Or even better, the prison colony. So I'm going to say this is raiders. I think we're going to go up against the Drukhari here. Okay. Let me see if I can get anything. Solo Captain Station does not reply even after an official greeting from a rogue trader. Declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Now we're going in. Order the crew. We're going in. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening on the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Haha, pun. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor's light guide your path. We have a full team. That is fine. Oh, no, actually. You know what? No. Back to the ship. I am gonna build another character just to see how many people we can have in a team, because I think we're at our limit. But honestly, I might drop Agenta from the team. She's down there somewhere. She's not been that useful to us. She's been a little bit shit, to be honest. So, bolster with skilled fighter, thank you. Custom character. Next. I want an assassin. I want somebody who's designed, because we've got someone who's designed to be a frontline tank. We've got someone who's designed to be a frontline support. Now I want somebody who is a frontline, I am gonna fuck you up. Let me see if I can find an image, just because if I can, it'll be awesome. Is there any image? Do not consent. There is. Tell you where that's from? Yeah, okay, right. Let me save image as one of my favourite characters in all of Dan Abnett's works. Custom portrait. What's this? Open portraits folder. Oh, that is a custom portrait. That's it, just saying this is what you need, kind of thing. Downloads, Kara. Oh, I've got to actually copy and paste it in, have I? Okay. Refresh. No, it's not going to let me, is it? Because it's not the right size. Okay, I can quickly fix that. Sorry, folks. I'll be with you in a moment. Let me screen blur just so you're not seeing anything you shouldn't. Uh, 1080 by 1480. File, new. Uh, 1080 by 1480. Standard, new layer, drop the background. Bring you in. This might be a bit pixelated, actually. It's a lot smaller image than I thought it was. And that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. File, export, PNG to this folder. And then we also want a what? 260 by 336. File, export as 260 336. Those don't match. Those aren't the same dimensions. Carousel 3. File, export as, and last but not least, 448600. And place that one as 2. Right, refresh. Yeah, it doesn't... Oops. Seem... To use your own set of portraits, change the images in the folder. Right. Okay, that's a bit more awkward. What's in 001 then? Ah, okay. 001 is your default, 002 is your custom, so that's fine. So if we get rid of 1, 2, 3, and change that to full length medium and small, and then refresh. It really doesn't like that, does it? Yeah, doesn't like that at all. Kind of annoyed with that. I would like this to be a thing. Right, okay, let's delete that. Let's try this a different way. Copy 0001. Rename that to 0002 so it's in the right folder. Get rid of that. Don't save. Open you. Downloads. We're doing it live, folks. We're doing it live. Not going to be worth it. It's absolutely not going to be worth it. Bring you in. File and save. You wish to replace it? Yes. Okay, so now if I come back in here and refresh, boom. Cool. See what I mean? Fits perfectly. So now all we need to do is the same, oops, with the others. In medium place. This is a bit of a strange way to do this. I've never known just add it to the folder not be the right and easy method of doing things. This is kind of weird. But, it's your game. You can do what you want. I'm not going to tell you how to design a game. If this is what your system needed to make it work, this is what your system needed to make it work. So, if we refresh that, boom. Oh, right. And then you would go into there, and then that would be, okay, now go and do number 3, now go and do number 4. Right, I see. That makes much more sense now. Appearance, that's actually almost perfect, apart from the hair color. which should be more ready, but there isn't an option. I don't... those are the colours, and I missed them. Should be more red. I don't believe Kara has any Elect 2s or anything like that. Down her arm she does, but... So again, honestly, that's actually pretty accurate. I think maybe shape of the face is a little off. That one's way more. Tattoos. Anything similar? Technically I have arm tattoos. So let's just throw some on for random. But... Can I not have multiple tattoos? Oh yeah, tattoo 2 on there. Tattoo 3. Anything further up the arm? That's kind of actually not too far off. Tattoo 4. Wait. Why is that one overridden that one? Ah, because it should have been on that one. That's why. She is non-augmetic.
I'll bring glory. My tactics are flawless.
I am the chosen weapon that will... Behold the wrath of madness! Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit!
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I did fine.
Right, so she would be a dogmatic follower for damn sure. She is a... I think she's an Imperial Worlder. Humanity's finest agility. Weapon skill, yep. None, really. She was just a random person, so I guess... No, Noble sucks for that. She did go very pious towards the end, so that's not too bad. We go Warrior. And then we do Weapon skill to the max. Agility and Willpower. Can't reduce that. She was literally a gymnast, so that makes sense. And then put the other 2 into there. So Strength, Agility, and Weapon skill. Yeah, that tracks. Let's bring Kara into the fold. Yes, it will be. Thank you. Right. So, let's see how many people that puts in our team. The idea of running round with Eisenhorn's Richtune here is kind of funny to me. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I thought. So we drop Argenta, we put Kara in. Because honestly, you weren't working for us. That gives us 3 ranged, 3 melee, one of which can do both. So we've got like 2 ranged, 3 melee, and a midfielder, essentially. In fact, honestly, no, that gives us 2 melee, 2 ranged, and 2 midfielders. So that's not actually a bad little comp. And Argenta can just fuck off, because she has been annoying. Okay, there are bodies left on the floor.
Pathetic worm.
Nope, heretics. Okay.
You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls.
My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
You'll be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orcelio. You an Inquisitor? No, you can't be. Deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. The name of House Orcelio, I command you to execute the infidels. The shotgun wasn't needed, I'll be honest. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. The Psyker staff, for sure. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his wary face. Interesting. And not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid of the middle eye in his forehead. Hey, Jerry. How's it going? How was your final space? Looked kind of intense. Stay back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Answering High Gothic. I like that little note. Yeah, I am no enemy of yours. System has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another road trader in my lifetime, let alone one of noble blood. Oh, nice, beat it. And since fate has brought you to on such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So, you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urak 5 is a holy sanctum of the House Orcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. Pains me to say, you are not on the guest list. Kind of like him. He's being a dick, but a kind of justified and tempered one. And I'm for that. The Navigator looks at his guard and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapon. So my main problem here is that we saw all the eyes and everything, and there is clearly some psychic traces around the area. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station, as if that would ever work. I came here in search of a navigator, so you are coming with me? No. Why would the keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? Because that's what navigators are. I think weirdly that's the one we want to go for. I do not think this is possible. Urak 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. Oh, it's a relay house. Oh, that makes way more sense as to why it's out here. Because most of the well, as far as I'm aware, all of the navigator houses are on Earth. Relic gestures to the disorder around him. And besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Okay. So that wasn't a progression. The blame lies with Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Urak 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I am going to try. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles, and have worn the veil between our world and the Imperium thin and frail. At least here on the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants, were the first to fall victim to it. Their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove their poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station. But I rallied a few who still followed the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. This all seems too good. Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. Alright, fair. I bet the station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door wide open. The suffocating grip of the Immaterium can be felt across the entire system. It is not surprising the veil grew thin here of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents, but the use of abilities wears down the barrier between the two worlds. Oh, a Psyker's going to be prone to mishap here. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain on the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you are not willing to help or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. I don't care about your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator, and you will do. That's a weird option. Questions concerning the station. What kind of help are you looking for? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances. And yet... Belloc takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress's chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirits. I have only one part in, and the others were lost during the mutiny, but even the relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Okay, how do I power it? Station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. I remake it. I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be... It's weird that I can get so many words wrong off the bat. But phylactery, I'm just there. No, that's in the bank all the time. The most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform... See? Ceaselessly. That's easy. Phylactery. Anyway, ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. That fateful hour is now upon us. Turns out it was one of your RAM sticks was faulty, updated the latest BIOS, and that fixed it. Wait. It was a RAM stick, but updating the BIOS fixed it. That's not a fix, my dude. That's just... It wasn't. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay, that didn't make sense in my head. Yeah, the Mobo needing a BIOS update. I need to do mine again, to be honest. Mine's not had one since I built it. Really should take a look at it. An hour is now upon us, but I'm glad it's not. I'm glad it's working, because it's a pain in the arse when it's not. Requesting access to the object's data crypt, the Navis Nobilite use independent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of genetic code inherent to the lineage of each house. That's some word soup, but it all means something. Blake looks exhausted, but arrogant resolve bolsters his voice, and these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnissiah. You have your sacrament, and we have ours. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So, what have you decided? Descendant of the von Valancius line. Upset the balance of power in part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for yours, for the sake of profit. It'll be an honor, dear, to say... Yeah, honestly, I mean, probably would be. Again, realistically, there's only three people in the entire... Three sets of people in the entire universe can command a rogue trader. Oh, shit! My finger spasmed and I clicked something. Yeah, I don't know what I actually clicked there. I'm going to have to go back into the log and have a look. Oh, here we go. The woes of your house and the balance of power, it will help. Okay, so that's actually not a bad one. That's not a bad one. That's fine. But yeah, there's only a couple of types of people in the entirety of the Imperium that could realistically say to a rogue trader, do this, and they have to jump. One, an Inquisitor. Even an Interrogator like the one who's joined my team, technically we're kind of even. He can certainly say, if you don't, I'm going to get my boss. To which you would go, yeah, fine, okay, I'll do it. But realistically, you can't order him, he can't order you. That's not how that works. One of the others would be the Navis Nobility. They say jump and you say no. They say, cool, we're taking our Navigator off of your ship. Good luck. To which you say, great, I have no recourse for that and I'm now stuck in this system forever. My lineage ends here. You don't fuck with the Navis Nobility. Third would be literally any custodian. If one of the Emperor's Custodes comes up and says jump, you don't even ask how high. You just ascend to the ceiling and hope they don't murder you for your impotence. And the third would be Malkador the Sigillite, who literally is the Emperor's right-hand man, and yeah, even the Custodes bow to him. So, getting in good with the Navis is probably pretty good for me. Right, I was worried that he was going to join my team and I was going to have a third Psyker. I'm glad I don't. Right, first things first. Oh, I probably should have changed that so it's just the face, shouldn't I? Okay, that's... We're going to have a slightly different build up here. Still want you two on the front. We're going to switch it up a little bit and have you backing them up in the middle. You two on the outer flanks. And me a little closer in.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right, okay, we should also probably sort our levels out. So, we haven't actually looked through this and done the favourites for us, have we? Have we got any new abilities? Servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to the last turn. The noble gains +1 AP next turn. No. Does not stack. Actually, you know what? I think now is the time, especially since we don't have Lady Argenta with us anymore, now is the time we look at getting our better weapon. Our secondary weapon, sorry. That is Melter Weapon Proficiency. And then I want to add Ballistic Skill. Yours is a nice easy level up. We like that. Warrior. So, let's have a look at your favorites. Nothing found for you. This is what we've got a choice of. Okay. Warrior's next melee gains 20 armor pen and 8 damage and ignores 12% of parry. Enemy who survived the attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. No. Warrior gains a slash ability which costs 0 AP and 1 charge in the current round. Slash cannot be used in the same turn as charge. Okay. Warrior gathers all their might for a crushing strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of the push is equal to 3 cells. 3 cells Y. 1 plus strength bonus divided by 2. Okay. Warrior unleashes a terrifying scream, drawing the attention of the enemies and becoming a priority target for any enemy who fails a willpower resistance save. Oh, that's actually a really good cone. Anybody in close proximity and anybody in a cone as well. Okay. It's either Breakthrough or Taunting Scream. I think I get Breakthrough. No, that's silly. I think I get Taunting Scream. We already have Charge and can use it every turn. So something that does the same thing but attacks multiple people isn't as good. We're not here to attack with him, we're here to tank. Okay, right. Tankiness, what have we got? Hit. When the Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by 1. No. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain 5 to the same characteristic that was chosen during Humanity's Finest. Which one's Brace for Impact? Oh, I know which one that is. Oh, or Fall Prone. Okay. Maybe, actually. We'll put that in favourites. That's useful as well. That's also good, because it makes him both him more tanky and everybody else. What is your athletics? Can't see it here. Might take him Chain Weapon Expert and just give him some more damage. Is there a Heavy Armor Expert? No. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemy receives a +10 weapon skill. Each additional ally. Oh shit, okay, we're taking that then. I didn't realize that was a thing. Whenever the wielder successfully uses Shield Bash, we don't have a shield. Characters can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one per round. This attack has a -20 penalty to the weapon. Ballistic skills cost +1 more AP, which is useful, but maybe not just yet. Oh, that's kind of cool. If you use an Axe's Sweep or a Mace's Shove, you can then attack with the offhand without suffering any penalty or additional cost. That's actually kind of cool. Pop that one in for maybe. Bonus to parry is really useful. Another wheel successfully blocks an attack. They immediately use shield. Increase wounds by half of the character's level. Useful. Bonus to dodge. Useful. Allows the wearer to use power armor. Oh shit, really? That's kind of cool. A shield only occupies the slot in a single weapon set. Maybe for later, but not right now. And again, maybe for later, but not right now. Okay. I think we take Combat Master. He's getting himself into situations where I didn't realize he was having some problems there. So that's forestalling future problems. Right. Favorites for you. Blazing Inferno. Attack's critical hit chance increases by 1% until the end of combat every time they deal damage. Usually pretty good. This is a damaging psychic power on a target that has 6 or cells further. The target takes more damage. 6th use of a psychic power. Useful but not great. I think we take that. Just constantly just building and building. No, you know what? Let's not. Let's do just give more damage. And then you already have that. What are our stats? We've got someone with logic. Got someone with tech use. Got a Law Imperium. We don't really have a Law Xenos, but Henrix is gonna have that. Don't really have a Medicae either. But it would kind of make sense for Kara to have that, really. Doesn't really, in which case it doesn't really matter. So let's have a Medicae. Okay. That does stack. So his damage just gets better and better and better. Yes, hit chance. Just for love of God, give him hit chance. Not even question it. Give him hit chance. You've got Law Xenos, right? Awareness is always good. Let's have as much awareness as we can. Okay, so... What was the thing that I was looking at with you that was like a green blobby thing? Nothing. Okay. So it's not part of this level up. What did that require? Majoris, yeah. Let's give him a heal. Can't take Majoris yet. This one. All the Psyker's attacks, including attacks with psychic powers, now poison enemies. This poison deals 6 toxic damage at the start of each of the enemy's turns. I want that. I thought I'd taken it last time, and I must have not. Okay, right. This is going to be a problem. So, athletics, yes. Endure, yes. Daring breach, yes. You are an agility and weapon skill master, so... Whenever the enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional 3 damage. Does not stack. The warrior's melee attack deals 5 damage to enemies that have no adjacent allies. Critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee. I might look at that. I might take you into an anti-gunner. Warrior has less than 50 wounds. No. No epicenter. Oh, maybe. No. Blade Flurry. Each use of Slash increases the damage dealt by Slash by 1. That's actually really cool. Didn't see that on the others. 3 damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy. Air attacks deal an additional 3 damage. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, the warrior gains 11% armor against attacks made by that target. No. Damage dealt by the charge is increased by 7 when it's used from a greater distance, maybe. Maybe. When no enemies on adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 8 for 1 melee attack, yes. Charge and push increase the damage of ranged attacks made against affected enemies, no. Charge distance, yes. Warrior becomes incredibly deaf. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement. Yes. No. No. Imperial Will characters gain crit chance and armor against Xenos demonic creatures. That's actually really fitting for her. Their allies gain half the bonus of No Heresy. However, Imperial Will characters Law Xenos and Law Warp are always 0. That's fine. Imperial Will characters affected by an ally's non-damaging ability. They gain Resolve. Allies including gain 5 to the characteristic, which would be agility. Unitoran Priest gain 4% armor pen with chain and power weapons. Critical hits scored with such weapons inflict 4 levels of burning. Yeah, alright. Whenever the character uses a war hymn or furious recital, each demon and Xenos gains 0 stacks, which is 5 times the number of zeal stacks. Oh, my zeal stacks. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, maybe. Don't really need any of that. Oh shit, I've not been putting them on. That's on me. Yes. Definitely. Definitely. Maybe. Definitely. Our weapons is more likely. And swift movements. Cool. Right. So, what do we go for first? We're going down the assassin tree. I think we take that one first. If you're not next to the enemy at the start of a turn, your hits do +8 damage. Next, we go... Charge and slash do not end your movement. Then we go weapon skill. Then we go breakthrough. Then we go athletics. Then we go weapon skill. Let's keep you alive with nimble. None of this is really necessary. We don't have a demo person anymore. You need to go demo. May improve characteristic, even if their archetype does not allow it. A dual weapon. Prior to target, no. Let's put you pure damage. Initial assassination, agility. Assassinate. Wait, where was the other dual weapon one? I seem to have missed it. You also need melee weapon specialist. Oh, actually, yeah, we're not going to be using axes, or that's not that big of a deal. Melee superiority does kind of help, but probably not that much. Let's give you plus movement. Get you in faster. Cool. Right, well. Whew. Really an hour already, goddamn. Time flies by in this game. It absolutely flies by. Can you change portrait and things on this set? Doesn't look like it. So what do you get? Focus when this happens, blah, blah, blah. Generally companions. What do we get for this? What does this do? I'm sure when I hovered over these before, it told me what they did. Yeah, above the thundering guns. Okay. I wonder if it's different per character. Oh, it only matters for me. I'm the only one who gets them, because it's specifically the rogue trader. Oh, okay. Cool. Right. Let's go looking around, shall we? The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Well, we have an athletics character. Henrix, get yourself over there. And we just walk around? Oh, we have to jump over. Okay.
The station's lack of response to our ship's hails was already suspicious. I am no less uneasy after the Magos' word. Hands at your weapons.
Tire of idleness. Let's move.
We should probably give you some weapons, shouldn't we? First of all, we have a spare weapon from you. It's a power sword, right? No, just a primitive. Can use grenades. Can't use med packs. You want body glove because you're going to be dancing around. Oh, it sucks you can't take that armor off. Kind of really sucky. Right, so we're going to need to gear you up. Oh, outfit settings. Thank God. Still can't get rid of the base thing, though. That kind of sucks. Yeah, because the armor is underneath that, it won't show. But that does mean, in your case, we can go purple. Show helmet, yes. Backpack, no. Base headwear, no. Okay, you can just flick between them. I kind of like you having full gear. Whereas you would be better off without. Helmet off. Gloves off. Boots off. You have some cool armor. Let's leave yours on. That's cool. Okay. Elevator's power is out. Okay. Library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars in the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus generators. Hey! Protect the child! Are we good, guys? Okay. Right, okay. Who's up first? Idra. That's fine. You can go in full cover. I would like to be close, but not too far. Abelard, can you go there? So that I can go there. Kara, go there. And you go with it. Teketh Priest. Back here for now, but you're going to end up moving forward. Actually, no. Kara, can you come back here? Pascal, go there. Oh, he's out of range of there. That's fine. We'll move him into range in a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's technically closer. Alright, Idra. Give yourself some dodge. Stack some damage debuff on that one. And then let's chain. You guys regretting existing yet?
Follow my lead. Weather the storm. Moving out.
Oh shit, they're all over the place. Tech Priest. Move into position for me and take advantage of that cover. I'm not going to attack you. I just blow that door open.
Onward. I must not falter.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith strengthens me. I'm from that pub. Right. Okay, What do we do here? What do we do here? Let's have a look. Do I just run you in? Can't really, is the problem. Because these two have literally blocked off my egress. So...
For the throne's glory.
Right. Yeah, no line of sight. Actually sucks. Bum. He's not going to get a go for a while, is it? So that's probably fine anyway. Oh no, he's at the end of this chain. That's fine. Okay, slash. Warriors dashes through an enemy to the cell on the opposite side and makes a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. Reduced? Why? I'm on the other side. Can only be applied. Can be applied only once for one target per round. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. Oh, that kind of sucks. I wish I'd have charged instead. It's literally adjacent. Okay, so charge in, slash out. Well, I guess we take a shot. I mean, they've got to attack me now, so why don't I just go away and let them follow me to bring them into line of sight?
Stay vigilant. Break their morale.
Follow my lead.
Oh,
Follow my lead.
one on it.
Weather the storm.
Okay, Idra. Oh, Shout is a guaranteed kill on you. 24 minimum. That's 28. That's even better. Double kill. Idra's so goddamn good. Here, have less armor. Hope you enjoy it.
Weapon at the ready.
Honestly, skip. I don't need you to do anything. So, if I go there, but then cast that there. Nice. Oh, you just came into range, but just aren't in... Oh, you're one square out. That sucks. Okay. Pop.
I'll make it happen.
Holy shit, 47. That was a hell of a hit. I need to be back 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I go there... That's a guaranteed assassin kill, right? Meow. Oh yeah, you'll do nicely. Right, one more enemy over here. Jesus. Okay, Kara for the win. She is pulling numbers already. Right. Let's not go too far. I don't want to cause any issues. I'll grab a dagger just in case, because I do need a backup weapon. I'll grab a second dagger just in case they are any good for her. That's a shotgun. Standard sword might be useful as well. Honestly. Now, keeping her with the pistol makes more sense. Alright, where were those goods? Intercepted conversation between security officers. A tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. Amos? Amos is here? Hey, Kara knows Amos. Those two met. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our IO. Our low, sorry. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Falak said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed... Be quiet, he might hear you. Okay, there we go. Now I can scroll. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I tried to steer clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense. Like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? Looks like he grew tired of Winterscale's scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felek. That's right. If the Highborn haven't grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay. Interesting. Right. What else do we got? Anything over there? A little bit in here. That feels like the right way to go, so I'm going to explore over here first. Okay, for those who've read Eisenhorn, the word Pontius will have just sent a shiver down your spine like it did mine. Luckily, this isn't Pontius Glor. This is a different person with the same name. But there was a brief moment there where I went, oh no. Fucking hell, if Glor was in this. Jesus. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the year. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. 3 hours. God damn. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. And then it cuts off. Okay. Am I supposed to be keeping these on me? I don't actually know. Not on that planet anymore, so I don't think I need that one. But where was the other one we found? That's a much better dodge chance, isn't it? Let's take that for Kara. I didn't realize I could just pull weapons out from wherever. That's awesome. That's it. Okay. Right. Statue of the famous Calaxian sculpture, Jesus Christ, the chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium. Data crypt H40 Kilo Oscar. The data crypt carries an inscription. H40KO. That can't go in there, so. Cow? I don't know if that's meant to spell something or mean something or. Interesting. Mumbles incoherently. Speak up, man. Door. Nothing useful there. Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Yummy. Oh, at this point I had new gear for Kara. Better body glove. Right. And did I bring her a shotgun? I thought I'd brought her a shotgun, but I can't see it. No, I was gonna, but then I opted against it. 3 to 5, 7 to 11. Not quite the range, but that's probably better for it. They don't do as much damage, but they do give her better dodge. So let's try that.
Is there money to be made?
Haha. Meteorite chunk. Shard. Fuse meteorite. Still with the icy breath of the void. Is a Ripper auto pistol. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. That might be worthwhile for Kara. Mutated flesh samples? Okay. So is this a door as in open and progress to new area? Or is this a door as in open and there's something just in this level on the other side? Heavy door is secured with sophisticated mechanical lock. There seems to be a way to unlock it somewhere. Okay. So we're going this way then. A Navigator flesh sample.
Metal will not protect you from the archenemy's corruption. Ensure that your colleagues are thorough in their inspections.
I always have a backup plan.
You alright over there, mate? Protect the child. Oh, alright. He just sat his ass down. Another data crypt 41. Okay. Research notes of Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortuna. Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of her skin growth so that we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis nobility. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. Let us go back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This is the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lower-born to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. So we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded on 040H. I will get back to them later, once I'm done with experiment 41OK. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found subjects is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child? Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. A lot of weird shit going on. There. Deep cut extends across the mutant's throat, and a holy aquila has been carved into their forehead. Traitors are often executed this way. Yep. Yep, they are. A long las. Maybe. More grenades. Let me see if that's any good against my standard sniper. 14 to 20 with a 30 dodge reduction. Plus an additional hit chance of 25%. Better range as well. better ammo capacity, and a Deadeye. Fucking hell, give. Probably should get rid of that as well, actually. And then just take any random pistol that we get in there. Yeah, nothing like a trusty Imperial long las to put foes down. Rough, bloody sketch. A crumpled sheet of paper with drawings of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster, painted with fresh blood. A Cogita's vid screen is covered with cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The tech priest Vosk's system emits a binaric trill, and his mechadendrites start furiously lashing at the air. I am recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty to a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. You turn a few remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen on the sacred engine flickers. The cogita inside emits cracks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but evidently eventually the machine spirits do grant access to the cogita's systems. After a brief pause, the data appears on the screen. Elec Orsilio, main hall status alive. Theobald Orsilio, upper chambers alive. Calomira Orsilio, upper chambers deceased. Alexis Orsilio, lower levels deceased. Ramsus Estevan Orsilio, location unknown, status deceased. That's an interesting combination. The child, location upper chambers. Biometric parameters rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceeds the permissible limit. Status unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Okay. The archive data stores the Cogita's data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs. A Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear static. This is Officer Alpha 282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A through D are unpowered. The Tech Priest crews sent to investigate the problem are not responding. Request back. The speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer Hotel 123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. We've located trace of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers. This is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale's Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Okay. Report X-ray 880, originator classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arise in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Not liking this. Data expunged on 891. This log is almost completely corrupt, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orsilio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning. Damage in technical compartment Alpha 1-2, Bravo 3, Delta 8, and Hotel 2-4. Detected. Warning, living quarters Lima 1-0, Lima 1-6, Lima 2-8 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Well, that's not what you want to hear. Pascal casts a brief glance over the vid screen and speaks dryly. The imminent demise of the Void Station is affirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation has commenced in a cascading configuration. Something buzzes in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Break it. Okay. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find a trace of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete pict flow, disable access, code annul, station controls, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Okay, alright. Someone's covering up something big. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keeper of the station have access to the support systems." Okay. But Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that... That's just one log set. We don't want to call Minoris for help. Switch to main chamber controls. Cogs were within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning and heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station's control, or at least the parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors. Cogitator's viz screen goes dark as if the machine spirit has fled the mechanical casket. But your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Okay, lots of things are required. Spirits of this sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of the lingua more familiar to the citizens of the Imperium, requesting access to the device. No, go ahead. His fingers drum out a resonant crescendo on the control panel as his mechadendrites remove the metal cover of the data cords, and his data cords slide into the machine's innards. The cogitator's body starts cracking with electrical impulses, and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hands above the machine, chants a brief litany only he can understand, and pushes the surviving stump of one of the levers. My humble prayers have satisfied the machine requirements. Actually, it takes a few moments to gather the data. According to the door is already been opened. And trying to open is depressurized. Already open. Protocol has been executed. The passages have been opened. Already opened. Thank you. Return to list. Main elevator controls. Chamber is blocked. Activate. Confirmed. I guess we should call. Yeah, nothing. That's what I was expecting. Okay, well that was an insanely in-depth amount of information to find out of a single cogitator. Like, absolutely mad. So I'm guessing that's the one that's depressurized. Over you go. A Mars pattern sword. Some noble silk gloves. Damage. We're against 5 critical chance to single shots and dead eye. I'd rather have those. Kara, these do nothing for you, but have a random pair of gloves.
Operation successful.
Oh wait, that's just another way in there. Nothing there. Okay. Warp Law. Who is our Warp Law specialist? I don't think we really have one, do we? 45, 30... Oh, yeah, of course, you. There you go. Have some crazy-ass goggles. Now you can see shit in the warp. Which I'm sure will please you greatly, you psychopath. Oh shit, with the door open, something has gone terribly wrong in here. Is that because it's depressurized, or is that just psychic chill? What was that? Standard las gun.
Keep your wits about you.
Synthetic and amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch on the side, opposite to the entrance. Yum. Caustic stench of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. That is... Oh, that's the one he was going to come back to later. Biogel, black water, and an unidentified acid. Oh, this place is so fun. Psi crystal. Useful for making psycho weapons.
Is there money to be made?
What the hell is going on in here? Research notes, Navis Laboratorium, Custodian Fortuna Oracello, Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagents to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, one more thing. The tech priests blessed the data crypt 41 OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Data crypt 40KO malfunctioned over the course of the research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanisms into Magos Deoctus's capable hands. Okay. There's some proper weird shit going on in this place, man. This is not what I was expecting from a Navis Nobilite station at all. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orcelio T Prime. Subgroup, low-born male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individual with the greatest resistance of the Sacred Child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Lowborn female. Test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the wall or floor. A paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by the manufactorium's accidents. Male. Test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Arantoasolio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to his lack of tongue. Subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they displayed an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarali, the officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her own face and died from the resulting heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Yeah, man, this is all majorly fucked up. Oh, I don't know what the transducer is. I don't know what all this does. Catalyst flask, data crypt connector, a tissue flask. Okay, I can pull that back out. Data crypt 40OK is what I'm looking for. I don't have any reagents yet. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I don't want to do something and then it be undoable. I also probably shouldn't be just messing around with random fucking Navigator experiments, if I'm completely honest. Not for me, thank you. I think I'll be quite happy leaving that for a heretic playthrough. Yo, dude. I have one question, and that question is, the fuck? You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are 2 paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, the other a traitor. Who do you see behind... Oh, fucking hell, I clicked the wrong thing again. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psycho. Cannot be blamed for what happened at the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and the mind. Mad and furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. Bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands. Too many things require special access available only to the Keeper. I'm sure you're aware there were 2 Keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. And also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5. When the Keepers had access to the station's system, Theobald stayed at this side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct, which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or his face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who was going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left. By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I was lenient, this is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left nothing of my home. You meddle with something that should have been left alone. The child is what this station's servants call Lady Cassia. But the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for the servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are able to speak. Why, they're insane. Must we really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hands against the scions of a noble bloodline? Oh, I don't know. This could be either way. I don't trust him. It really is time to end this. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you're merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die. Okay. Right. Can't end within spaces of him. To be honest, I kind of want to be more that way, though. So why did that not say it was going to kill him? Right. Could burn his mind out, or I could clear that one and bleed damage over. That seems the more sensible option.
Moving out.
Follow my lead.
They're all just out of range, so I'm going to have to move first. Right, you two attack me. Then move over there and attack him. Nice. Attack of opportunity.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to be there. Ah, 1 out. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. That's annoying. We have no AP left. We really look at getting you slightly more AP.
Accept your lot.
Right.
Nothing I can't do.
That's it for you. And then you get your actual turn. Use it to dash into cover. That's not cover. Why did you not go into cover? Doesn't matter. He's the target anyway, isn't it?
Anything else?
Now you burn. Ooh, 1 damage bled over.
Stay vigilant.
I forgot about you. I didn't see you there.
High momentum.
Don't really need you to do anything, but can you pop that on him? You can. Oh, she fell over. Why did she fall over? Idria did it to her. How? Okay. I think what did it for me in the end was the fact that these guys were executed and specifically said, we didn't swear to serve you. You know, we swore to serve somebody else. But the people who were guarding this guy, they were the ones that were mutated. I think that's what kind of sprung it for me in the end. And you had the control rod. Ah, you're a dick. Okay, right, okay. Yeah, straight lied to me. Hit chance and critical. That's good. So it is a dead shot version of that. Okay. Yeah, Kara can have that then. Staff of House Orcelio. Castigating 5. Enemies targeted by the Navigator's powers suffers a -5 penalty to all characteristics until the end of the Navigator's turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Okay, I'm guessing you can't use that because it's specifically Navigator, but we'll take it with us just in case. Yeah, nothing good in there. Nor there. Excuse me, can you pick that up, please? Okay. That's not ideal. Right, the pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her dishevelled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice the third eye of the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jewelled ornament, and when your eyes meet you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. You are enveloped in a despairing grief as an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now I've got this one banging on my head. Somebody stop her. I am registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salt being produced in my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus. This vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Stop your sorcery now! Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I am here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. Persuasion is our thing, right? Let's do that. Succeeded. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Looking for a navigator. Matters little, your profane creature. Pointedly remain silent. Let's go with a nice one. We don't fuck about with navigators. Part of my manners, Althea. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Jerks abruptly as if he intends to dash forward. Someone else is quicker. Theobald. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying. Dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away. The child, Lady Cassia. Where are you, sacred child? Throne, preserve us. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, but they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down on your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged, it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Place his hand on his weapon. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Urak 5. I mean you no harm. I came to seek a navigator's aid. Now, persuasion. I'll grant that you do not look like the pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felic's service. So who are you? Evelard, introduce us. Her ladyship rogue trader Althea von Valentius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends her greetings. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapon, your intentions are probably peaceful, and House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. Two wardens, a general serf, and a psyker. Not going to be an easy fight, I don't think. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering the flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safety to Regent Aronto, acting head of House Orselio in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth the effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Talking as if you expect to die. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Raise the throne slowly enough to see the child is taken care of. What happened between the two of you? My wayward student, he came to Urak 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to prevent the centuries-long traditions of our family. Most of the Navigator houses, if not all of them, were basically granted the right to exist directly from the Emperor, so have existed for at least 10,000 years. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our Novators, not a word I'm familiar with. The patriarch or matriarch of the rules over the Navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. Cool. Tisephone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Navigator's throne. The interrogator looks from the unconscious Cassia to Theobald. I presume this Navis Nobilite house has reasons for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outbursts of warp sorcery. What might those be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who likely hasn't yet completed her training. Enough. I will not have you questioning myself on the charges within all my charges within the dominion of our house. No, I am the keeper of Urak 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have matters to attend to. We probably should do that one. Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis nobility. If the honest word of an honourable man counts as anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. Yeah, okay, I kind of do believe him. Does that show? Please share your thoughts. She can come with. Good, that is good. But do not allow us to say our proper farewells. Oh, but do allow us.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
The only thing that made me trust him was what she said about, are all the traitors dead? And the fact that he'd been by her side the entire time. That, for me, was the turning point of, okay, I think this guy is actually a dickhead, but doing it for the right reasons.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Not all of them. I may have stolen some of them.
Oh, Theobald. What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Yep, time travel is possible, but if you want to dive into the warp and try it, you're not using my fucking ship.
What are you going to do to me?
The pair offer you my protection and grant you shelter upon my vessel. Let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to your house of Celio at the earliest opportunity. Alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake... No, okay, let's do that one.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Okay, so I have to drop someone out of the party, and honestly, it's Pascal. He's just not been that good. Sadly, though to be fair, it will be Cassia that I leave behind on my journeys. Right, let's have a look around and then loot the place before we go. East was left untouched. Ancient Rosarius. Rosarius the Inquisitorial. While no one appeared to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. Painting were rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. We're not taking your guard commander and everyone with us. We're just leaving these behind. Navigator's private libraries brimming with essays, novels, personal accounts of the trailblazers and exploits of others. Okay, bye then. Right, I suppose we should have a look at your levels. What do you got? 7 ranks. Willpower. Do you have any cool warp shit? Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any other source of warp damage. Bonus stacks for each hit inflicted by the Navigator up to 5 times. Shit, alright. Every turn, every other turn, second, fourth, etc., the Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, they gain 20 perception. Interesting. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge chance reduced. Nice. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement at the start of their turn. Interesting, but not great. Whenever an ally makes combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower. You're the equivalent of me, aren't you? You're an officer. So this is the first time you would get someone. So yeah, definitely not having you, because this is my class. We don't need another one. We don't need 2 people saying, hey, you take an extra turn. The Navigator gains stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Resistance tests with their willpower. Enemies affected by the Navigator's power suffer a stacking penalty to resistance. If the Navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception. Enemies moved by the Navigator's power suffer 4 damage. Whenever Navigator uses a will, Veil Degradation is reduced by 1. Navigator heals 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. Alright. The healing increases by +1 for every creature killed in between the Navigator's turns. Yes. Whenever uses a power that has not been used this combat, you gain 2 perception. Resistance tests. No. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Only the Fett Navigator's enemies. Armor reduced by 11. Devastating is. Resistance to all tests. Fellowship. Armor. Okay, well, we got some cool shit. I think the heal one is probably awesome there. Let's take that. Stable roots, degradation, sure. Another willpower. Officers increases the ally's resolve by 4. Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning bleeding toxin. If they are under, they gain total temporary wounds. Can only target allies who have enemy adjacent to them. Till the next turn, all melee attacks deal additional damage equal to 2, multiplied by the number of enemies. If the target is under the voice of command, they immediately make an attack of opportunity against the adjacent enemy with the lowest wounds. Target's next attack will ignore cover and have double the... Okay, that's pretty cool. Attack will ignore block and dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack cannot be reduced below 42%. Hit chance for their next attack. Navigator deals 13 to 30 damage to an enemy. All targets in her line of sight. Oh, in a line, right, okay. Navigator creates a circle with 2-cell radius. Every creature in it enters it. It begins their turn in the circle. 7 to 16. Circle remains for 3 rounds. Every creature, not every enemy. Navigator decreases Veil by 5 points. Allies gain 5 deflection against all warp damage. Designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves 4 cells towards it. Multiple enemies are the same. One is chosen at random. Target move even if they are stunned or immobilized. Cool. 22 is their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. At target point up to 12 cells away must pass a willpower or immediately move 3 cells towards that point. Target move even if they are stunned or immobilized. I'm just thinking that's great for just bringing people out of cover. First ability, any target marks the target. Enemy targets must pass a willpower. The second use returns the target to the position where it was during the first use. I'm sorry, what? The first use of this ability on any target marks the target. Enemies must pass a willpower. The second use returns the target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its wounds to the state they were at the time. If this cell is occupied or unreachable from their current position, they move to the next closest cell in the direction of the Navigator. So just, no, get the fuck back here. Circle within 3-cell radius. Any creature that is inside it enters it or ends their turn, not under the effect of apathy, must make a willpower or become apathy. Mobilized. After 1 round passes under the effect of apathy, the target must make a willpower test, successfully remove apathy. Failure stuns the creature for 1 round. Fucking insane, yes. 2-cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower. Those who fail, even if they are stunned, immediately gain an extra attack where they attack their allies. Already down for that. Every time the enemy becomes the target of the Navigator's power, again during the same combat, they gain a stackable 20 bonus to willpower tests against it. So it's diminishing returns. All enemies within the area suffer penalty to willpower and toughness. Enemies become cursed until the end of combat. All incoming warp damage is increased. Start of their turn, enemy closest to them also becomes cursed. That's stacking, so we like that. Oh, no, that was the one we didn't want. It's that one. All creatures in the area must pay willpower or immediately move out of the zone. If we don't want out of the zone, we want into the zone. Those are the stuff we're looking at. So, I think take aim is the best one. You just guarantee that hit for me. I guess we should probably also look at awareness, warp, and willpower. What is your awareness? 60. Damn, that's insane. More awareness, please. Each turn, damage until the end of combat. All negative effects removed. Temporary wounds. Put you on that one. More awareness, please. Oh, you've already got that, haven't you? Yeah, that was stupid of me. You want warp then. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. Willpower. More perception. Complete. Right, okay, that's you sorted. Now, I do briefly want to just head back to that room with all the weird shit in to see if she has anything to say about it. I don't think she's going to. So
Always
here.
keep your eye on the prize.
No, I don't want to fuck around with this. Like, being all science-y and messing around with what's clearly warp-tainted shit is not something my character... I feel like my character would do at all. I'm genuinely really excited to play this game a second time through and just see what happens from different perspectives. Like, if I came here first, what would happen? Would I be able to save the station? Right, I am going to take a quick BRB, and I just need a quick bio, and we shall read all this and continue. Also occurs to me, I pressed ending, not BRB there. That was silly of me. Right. Okay, right. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden waves of unease. You decided... So the source of this is that you decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia or Celia's power. That was an option? I guess we didn't make one? Without even looking at the Vox, Master Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. There's so much that I'm like, oh, next time, I wonder what happens if I do this, and I wonder what happens if I do this. Fucking insanely good. Cassia sweeps her hand, pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. First you will do your duty, Navigator. I do not wish to speak to you, no. After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably. You convinced Cassio to depart of her own free will, okay, and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immensely grateful. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint that you have on board, but no red. Because she's going to paint it in her own blood. Why do you refuse the red paint? It is my habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Navis nobility is sacred, and so is more suitable for the communion ritual. I shall ensure all necessary supplies are delivered. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me, if you can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Not lying. He ain't. Where's the lie? Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Oh, it's zoomed out and gives us the warp-capable thing. Cool. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up a susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its, scabbard. Then, the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and a faint whisper of a brush. I see. Violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. Armadas drowning in fog is a great line. That's a brilliant line. I like that. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. Recoils at Cassia's word and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. The panel beneath her finger emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. He quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Seeing as you received 5 lashes, leave them undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants of the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the sanctum, after the ritual, or at least what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and a metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Me! Now I will retreat to my chambers and recover my strength. Send for me when you have need. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a Navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Iraq 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting Iraq 5 twisted the bodies and mind of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Imperium's pull. Why is it always business with you? Tell me how wonderful, how wonderful everything is. That'll be all for now, as it pleases you, my Lady Captain. Okay. We now have nothing. Oh, we can't re-land. So, I think the next sensible thing to do would be to hunt down this void ship, and let's see what the hell is going on there. Lord Captain, there is some commotion in the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. I remember this place.
Hello,
Lady...
Captain. My apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Right. Pleased me to see you adjusting to life. Alas, the title alone is enough to hold everyone's attention all of the time. What do you think of you're doing here? I did not give you permission to leave the bridge. You're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Okay. Likes her fantasy reads. Roger that.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
That's good to hear.
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable.
I'll have them whipped.
Thank you for your concern.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment of her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It's clear she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
It didn't give me a choice. I would have not said it, but there wasn't a choice.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Not to apologise. Human emotions are natural. I'm not going to say that because technically she's not human. She's Homo novus. Or Homo navite, sorry. I would ask you to mind what you say. It's indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. So the only good thing you can say is one. And I would say that's not a good thing.
I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Really is tall, isn't she? Oh, and they've even modelled the spikes, the claws on her hand. That's cool.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls. and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing. Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
I do not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
I like the idea that she's seeing me as an equal. That like she's the only person who's willing to call me by name. She's fucking huge. I love it. I want to be a navigator. Right. I don't think there's going to be anything in here because we already raided this while we were running the decks in the first run through. I like how the further you've got to go, the faster you run. Okie dokie, right. Yes. Don't think there's anything else we need to do here, so let's just head straight out. And yes, I would like to find out what's going on with this void ship. The Vox crackles to life, and the Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What have we here, Lord Captain? Not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure is quite like it's huddled up on there on purpose. Not like I'm surprised, the thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage on the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there is an incoming transmission now too. Heroes, do not require assistance. Do not require assistance. Keep following, they'll pass us by, won't they? Emperor protect. I am told your Olgas cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. Vessel, to be brief. There is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within the asteroid field near the Reichert-Philia, a colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point of it, has not been offered to them as of yet. Talk to them. Connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. Do not tell him. Done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. With the name Thunderfang. No, you're not. Not unless you're straight out of Fenris. A merchant vessel, of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Target Thunderfang. Damage reports. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. What happened? Often of sounds, words, emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses furiously, demanding that the others shut up. They managed to make out little from this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue, and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombing everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Why can we not identify you? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. Identification. We assure you. Peaceful merchant vessel does not require aid. I mean, now, what have you done? Idiot. It's too late now. You copy? We are from the Fellowship of the Void. We did not come here to loot. We came on different business to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt us, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. Our clock's cleaned. Okay, yeah, no, fair. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you aren't unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them all eat a salvo from the macro cannons, shake the scum loose from their decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although a moral aspect of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them more acceptable, especially in the situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfact, prepare for commercial exchange. Oh shit, we actually get to trade. Fuck yes. Right. Does the rogue trader wish to buy or sell? Camouflage. Increase the range of officer abilities by 1 cell. Well, I want that. Oh, we've got 16 profit margin. Okay. These are locked because our reputation isn't good enough with them. Right. Do we just sell everything? Is there anything in there I'm going to lament losing? Let's take anything out that looks like it could be data. Yeah, sell the drugs. I don't want the drugs. Care about those. Nothing useful there. Keep that axe. Why is that listed as melee weaponry there? Well, oh, there's multiple, I see. Oh, right. I see. Right. Okay. I see the way it's working. So what's happening is it's basically going, right, this is a cargo slot. Because I put a piece of armor in it, this is now armor kit slot. Until you have filled it to 100%, all armor can go in here. Okay, you filled it to 100%. We're now moving over to another one. Okay, right. I understand how this works now. Probably shouldn't sell that guy's holy vestments. That's probably a bit rude. Mars pattern is slightly more damage with a better dodge reduction, so I'll probably take that out as well. Okay. So they won't buy uniform or holy gifts or anything like that. Do I just ship everything? Hide untradeable. Select all tradable. That gets me 8,000. Okay. Let's just put enough in. For exactly a level up. Oh shit, okay. Do that. Oh, I'm coming out of there. Okay, that's annoying. There we go. Right, that's exactly 1,500. Take it. So now we can buy these. Not got any war worlds. Don't care about that. Stalker gloves. Ranged attack hits an enemy. The wearer gains 5 bonus to critical hit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Not that good. Noise suppression helm. Kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot. They gain 1 resolve. Mizoa pattern auto gun. Sol pattern chainsword. I'd like to be able to compare that to my normal. That's 7 to 9, 8 to 12 with armor pen. No, I don't mean to do that. I might look at that, though. Power Maul. A Reaper Cape. That's 12 dodge reduction to the wearer's melee attacks. Kind of want that. And our profit factor didn't go up from selling. Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Veil Render. Two-handed? One-handed. Each critical hit score... info. Each critical hit scored with this sword increases veil degradation by 0 psi... Oh, it's a psi weapon. Force sword. But maybe for the Inquisitor, but not bothered about that. Great sword I'm not fussed about. Pneumo boots. Using the charge ability costs 1 AP less. Fuck yes. Okay, I kind of want to get to level 3 now. Whereas targets an enemy with the Bring It Down ability for the first time, the ally gains +1 additional action. And a shield. We can't afford that. Wielder gains 1 deflection. Shield allows the wearer to block attacks. The first use of the shield attack in a turn costs -1 AP. Okay, so if I pop another 1,000 on there, then I need another 2,000. So I think I want the Reaper Cape. Oh, you're not spending it. That's just, if you have that, you can take it. Okay, cool. Right. In that case, camouflage robe. Armor 40%, armor. I want to be able to see other people here. I want to be able to change who I'm looking at. That's really annoying that I didn't take War World, I took Imperial World. Mars Pattern Axe. Yeah, okay, I want that. I want the soul pattern. I'd love to be able to select. I mean, you probably should just buy all, to be honest, shouldn't I? Chargeability for damn sure. Veil render, yes. I really wish I had 21 because I would love that shield. Okay, buy all available. We'll take the lot. My good friends, how much have I still got available? 3.6. I'll come back for that later. That was awesome. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, we actually have no missions in this area now. Right, so I want to give you the Mars Pattern Axe. No, I don't. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Right. Special attack that inflicts bleeding. Yeah, you're not our damage dealer. Let's give you the axe. And then we'll eventually get a shield for you. Right. Was there any new armor for you? I don't think there was. Was there heavy leather armor? 40 less deflect, same dodge, 0, 30. Realistically, not as good. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to favorites, add to cargo. An improved armored body glove is 65, 65, 15, 15. Dodge penalty, no. It's only not better because it has plus that, because the Sin Skin has +5. In fact, Sin Skin is what she wore in the books. Add to go. Dodge on against melee. Oh, she can wear that. I think that's slightly better. I mean, she doesn't get... She loses 5% dodge against ranged to gain an additional 5% against melee. You can equip chainswords, right? Right, then we had your Force Sword. It's 1 better on all counts. Each critical hit scored by the sword increases Veil Degradation by 1. The next attack with this sword deals +0, which is Veil Degradation times Psi rating more damage. Sword deals an additional 1 damage. Most warriors prefer swords. +10 parry. Yeah, okay, that's way better than what you've... Oh, no, shit. Way better than that. And it has a cool effect on it. Ha ha ha. Right. Next, axe. Not as good. Add to cargo. Next, Psyker. Identical. Add to cargo. Don't we need anything for you? Or you? Right, Psychic Staff, Charged Staff. That has Lightning Arc, Heroic Act. So it's the same. Gains Lightning Arc ability. The ability is also available as its Heroic and Desperate versions. Power level affects the damage. Power +10 will. Cool. That's just better. And then they're standard, so add to cargo. Right, let's have a look through helms. That's for Kara. Noise suppression. +1 resolve if they kill an enemy in 1 square. That's for you. Only be equipped by iconoclasts. Means that's probably for you. This helmet grants the wearer immunity to critical hits for the first 3 rounds, or +6% armor. Also grants fellowship equal to 4. No, that's not that good. And literally no one else can wear it. Right, Stalker's Gloves. The wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy. The wearer gains a 5 bonus to critical for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. Versus bonus to tech. Or... no, that's better for us. So I think that's probably for you. Which means tech use we don't really need. Have we got gloves? Yes, we do. They can go into cargo. Those are for you. So you can do more damage once you get there. Range of officer abilities by 1. I need that, actually. Ranged attacks, reduce dodge. So that's for you. What that cape look like? I don't know, can't see. Oh, little ghillie suit on the back. That's cool. Right. Grants 12 dodge reduction to the wearer's melee attacks. So that's for you. And then the rest is all... we already equipped that, didn't we? No, we didn't. I've got the wrong one equipped. It's Veil Render we need equipped, and you into cargo. Everything else goes to cargo. Right. Cool, cool, and cool. So, we don't have any... anything. Shit. We don't have any missions, so... that means we can't actually do anything, right? No active quests, but we do have a starport there. I guess we should check out the other one. Oh, we have a quest here for the unidentified void ship. All right, okay. I thought that's what that void ship was. Cool. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet, a void ship whose signature and origins are impossible to identify from orbit. Resting on the edge of a deep ravine, the hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Lord Xenos, send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. Oh, we wouldn't get to do this if we didn't have Xenolore. Cool. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to a Xenos race called the Drukhari, ready to collapse at any moment. The void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Suggest finding out what the Xenos were doing. Hydra tells Lord Captain, voice in head screaming, harboring a darkness and death, not wanting to tempt destiny. All people. Send more people. Only good Xenos is a dead one. Void ship to collect any valuable finding. Bring the God Emperor's chosen. The rogue trader won't go digging around Xenos trash. The artifacts and enemy. No, I want to go exploring. Contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed light on why it came to the system. Barb-nosed needles, shatter shard, venom blades, a blast pistol, and a monofilament grenade. Those things are nasty. Imagine a grenade that shoots wires out that are 1 atom thick, but strong enough to cut like all the way through a human. That is, monofilament grenades are nasty things. Okay, well, I expected more from that, to be honest, but sure. Venom blade. Well, if you can equip that, can't. Drukhari weapon proficiency. Might end up giving you that. Is that one-handed? It is. And light. Blast pistol. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and with a high dodge. Monofilament grenades are nasty. He gets free use of grenades, doesn't he? Barb needles sent to cargo. Shatter shards sent to cargo. Yeah, I may see about getting our little Inquisitor some xenotech. That seems quite useful. Okay, I guess we head here and look at leaving the system then. Are we done in Rykad? Feels quick. I thought there'd be... I was kind of expecting more on each planet, but that might just be wishful thinking. You stay behind, you come with me. Right, I believe we are ready for our victory parade, which won't be ambushed at all. Oops, wrong button. I am ready for my triumph. Then I will see you at the starport, your ladyship. The Master of Ceremonies will organise the procession in a way that should allow me to share the ceremony's finale with you. And after that, Emperor willing, the Proctor will clear me of all charges and the woes of Rykad Minoris will be over at last. Fly to the upper way. Hey! Is that me? No. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your Ladyship, Peerless Lady von Valancius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. You will take to the road now familiar to you from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Don't like that. Not to worry, this is thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be comprised exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you at the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and Winterscale, it would be fitting to pass the honour of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. Okay. Of course, your ladyship. I think I'll probably hand over the honour to them. I don't want to, I don't want to insult another rogue trader. Surrounded by an evil repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as soaring off the grim iron-faced mask. The dead prophet has a wary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths in her cheeks and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transforms the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. I will hunt down all your accomplishers. Wherever they may be, they will follow you into the fire. I'm not going to talk to a corpse. I don't give a crap about that. No percentage in talking to a corpse. Look at him go! I want to keep the tank. I love Lehman Russ. Both tank and Primarch. Make way, make way. Let us greet the heroine. A small group of festively dressed people. I chose for a group of planted adulators to approach you during the triumph. Yeah, right. Among the guards in the security cordon, you recognize Camille, the young escort who led you to the command center. You let the scout live. Damn right. The grateful citizens will present gifts to the Redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye socket is fixed on the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a voice in your head. No, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it's all because of you, enemy mine. Address the soldiers in the cordon. Stop the ceremony, take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. Now, I have seen so far at least 4 references to Dan Abnett's Eisenhorn trilogy. If number 2 here is also a reference to Dan Abnett's Eisenhorn trilogy, specifically Book 2, we are in for a real shitstorm in a second. My pledge to protect the Imperial world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal terror shine upon us. Or, stop the ceremony, take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. Get this wrong, and you look like an absolute fool. I'm gonna greet the people. That feels like something I would do here. Rykard Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue trader. What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. The darkness is insatiable, and behind them, behind these thieves, the ineffable eye follows, watching, the Eye of Horus. Oh, no, it won't be the Eye of Horus. If it's the ineffable eye, it's either the Eye of Terror or Magnus. A grimace contorts Henrix's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple, as though struck by a sudden migraine. Behold the final dawn. Oh, the tank went up. I don't get to keep that then. Wait, am I just back on the ship? Like, bye! Deal with that yourself. Those are Drukhari raiders. Wait, why are they Drukhari raiders? Or are they, and I'm just mistaking the shape? Okay, the sun is now a black hole. This has been a great game. I've really enjoyed it. I can't wait to do another playthrough. It can't be heretics. There's no way Heretic Fleet could slip into system like that. Gotta be Drukhari. But it doesn't make sense for it to be them. I just don't recognize the shape of the ship. Right, okay. Alright, I am getting into cover dead center. You go protect Regis, and you do it right goddamn now. Alright. Go dance the dance of death for me, honey. Psyker at my back. You get ready to cover that side. Tech Priest, stay in the back as well. Let's go. Right. Oh shit, the veil is really broken here. Right. We don't want to be doing anything with you. And run there and attack you. It's just not worth it. Right, stay where you are. Raquel, no! Right, give me a taunt. Can that hit both of those? It can. Awesome. Right. I need to move 1 forward or 2? 2, right. Well, first of all, everybody brace. Then you...
Indeed.
Lock up and die mad about it. You... join him. Purple hurts. Roger that. Oh, they're suicide bombers. That's not good. Right. Minion. Kara. Are you ready to go to town? I hope so. Heroic the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +7 MP until the end of turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks. Can't charge because I've already done it this turn. They're taunted, so I don't need to worry about those. Nothing else up that way. That's a guaranteed kill. They have guns. Let's move you back into cover, switch, and fire. Oh, and guess what? Could take another action with her, but probably best to just pot shot some people. Long las for the win. Hey, look whose turn it is. Right, so can't charge because we've already done that this turn. Which means we can't actually get there, can we? That's got a chance of killing him. Yeah, run up, take the shot. Nice. And then 3. If you get hit now, it's only temporary health. Why would you do that, you idiot? Henrix. Can I get... There's the best option. Gets Camille as well. Give plus strength to... Actually, yourself, I think. And then we're going to run you probably over to this guy. Pretty much cover there. If I go there... He should die anyway next turn. Pop some extras and wait there. Right, Pascal. I was gonna heal that guy, but he decided to go and get himself deaded. If I go there... 4... 47, 95... That was gonna die anyway. Okay. Let's go there. And buff... that. Shot's going to take 1 AP. What does this do again? Reduces the damage dealt from all targets by 15% for 1 round. Targets with the reject the flesh feature suffer shock damage. One enemy within 10 cells. Reduces damage. Now, let's take the shot. Let's take the shot. Right. You have less armor. Also, get shot about it. I was hoping it was going to chain to there. Haha, dodge. A guardsman, a villager run into the fire. Burst fire. Well called. You leave Raquel alone? Good shooting that enforcer. Idiot. No, we lost an enforcer. You burnt Camille. And then didn't die from the poison. All the psychic attacks, including start of each enemy's turn. But he didn't die. Why didn't he die? Right. I do not want to use that, because that means we are guaranteed to warp. Don't have any healing. Idra, you just cannot do anything.
Will do.
Yeah, that was kind of expected. Where did you two come from? Your reinforcements from down here that I didn't see arrive. That sucks. I don't think I can save Camille. As they go. No, maybe I can with him. Right. That's a 100% chance to kill. So we take that.
At your beck and call.
We taunt you. Then we use a med pack on you. Take another turn. Charge. Can I move? And then charge you. Can I move there and charge you? I can. So if we move there and kill you, then charge you, And then just to be safe, you hit me, not him. Right. Just out of range. I'm going to need to step into open if I want to let you do stuff, which I do really need to. Right, switch back to your blades. Give me a charge. Onto that one. Give yourself some bonus. I can't move, but I do stand a pretty good chance of fucking that guy up. Missed it down. Extra movement for nobody. Extra stats for Private Camille Regis. We'll save this man. Move there, then attack you. Then I can charge. Kill you. And then I can offhand maybe finish you off. No, not enough.
Not a problem for me.
Henrix, I need you to breach the veil here, because I need him alive. Why didn't I get rid of burning? Does 11 wounds to target if this ability brings a target to full wounds, which it did. Also removes stun, bleeding, blinded. Oh, it doesn't remove burn, it's bleed. That's on me. That's on me. Right, I'm going to send you in deep back there. It's a guaranteed kill. Pop that guy's brain open. Give you a stat buff. Stay hidden.
I serve the ruinous powers. See my great words, masters.
You, does that put out burning? No. That, however, shreds both of you. That's got a really good chance of chaining onto him, and it will really mess him up. I think I want to do that. Oh well, that's fine. Ow! Oh, he put down purple shit. Good shot, that enforcer. Camille, you missed. You don't have a medic, do you? I don't want to breach the veil.
Anything else?
will make this man live. I'm your target. Do not attack anybody but me. Good dodge, Camille. Right. Out of range. I go there. In range, but can't take that shot, but can take that one. Nice. Right. Almost guaranteed kill. Hey, look, whose turn it is. If I go there, where can I charge to? Not really anywhere sensible. Still probably the best bet. Henrik's. Oops, I meant to do it before I moved. Right. Other Enforcer died, didn't it? Yeah. Brain popping time. Stop that. Can't get him into cover, but I do need to move him out of that shite. Oh, I pressed space by mistake. Nice shot, Enforcer. Camille, do not die. A knife in the dark. Just as effective. I don't have any medkits left. If I don't finish this now, he's dead. Can't do that in combat. Damn it. Okay, Henrik's gets a go. I'm going to have to risk a warp breach here in order to get this. Hey there, folks. If it isn't little old me, come and fight me. Go there. Still just can't reach you. Okay. Right, Deadeye shot. Effective distance 95%, max distance 47%. Precisely aimed shot with a 50% bonus to the effective range of a weapon and a +10 hit chance. Got him.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, save Camille. Camille was burnt to death, didn't he? Your combi comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster. Please stay immediately. Send a... What's going on? Captain. Pete. Pull yourself together, Lady Tlass, and do not resist. It's a simple technique that will bring you relief. Henrik leans over Idria and puts his hand over her temple. Friendly agents of the Inquisition make me so nervous. I'm not being friendly. What's happening is beyond normal cultist scheming. We can't afford to lose a single fighter. Camille is alive! Yes! Runs up to you, his weapon in hand. Your ladyship, what are your orders? We have no idea what's going on. Civilians are fleeing in panic, and we can't get through to the governor or our senior officers. Let's talk more action. Oh, shit. What does that say? Let's talk more action. While Vigdis is... What's Vigdis saying, Lady Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out towards the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which I don't think it will. We're en route to the starport. Starport, copy that. Stay... head to the starport, okay. Opening observer appearances of the star from evacuate. Confull silent. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. Yeah. Jasper and I must get weapons. Yeah, Raquel survived too. Nice. I don't think she did. I thought she died. I thought she walked into the purple. Any weapons. We'll catch up with you at the starport. Oh, that's his wife that he was looking after. We might even pick up some people from the garrison or civilians along the way. We'll follow behind you, keeping a bit of distance. We must escort the remaining civilians. Without the guard's ship, they'll scatter and fall into the enemy hands. Sense of alarm is almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is try and make it to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. Sense of alarm keeps growing stronger as there's a sensation fixed upon you. Let's move out before something happens. Camille, you're a frickin' legend, my son. And one of the enforcers lived as well. Right. Everybody. Let's get looting. Nothing of consequence there. Or there. Or there. Standardized las guns. I don't want any of those. Yeah, that's it, folks. Just walk through the fire. Okay, so just trash. Let's have a look around, see if there's any goods. A feeling the answer to that is going to be a big fat no. Oh, and let's equip you some goddamn med packs.
I always have a backup plan.
Use the backup plan, tell someone else to do it. Right. Okay, right. Well, I suppose we should learn from our last mistakes and do our level ups now. Right. So, for ours, we've got nothing on favourites, but we do have some new shit. Take aim being one of the good ones. Target's next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, this attack will ignore enemy block and dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack cannot be reduced below 40%. No target allies or enemies adjacent. Burning, bleeding, toxin, and stunned. If this effect is under the voice of command, they also gain... I'm tempted to grab that. Officer increases, then allies resolved by 4 until the end of combat if the target is under next turn with 1 additional action point. I think we've just learned how effective burning us is. Let's do that. Nothing in favourites for you. I really do want a melter. Or a multi-melter if I can, to be fair. Oh, we never took ballistic skill. Oh, well, we should do that. Now, before I forget, I specifically would like to take, if I can, Drakari weapons. Agility, initiative, dodge, chance, dodge. So, yeah, we want strength for you because you're damage. Damn, we don't get Drakari weapons. That's annoying. Get some more Xenos lore. Weapon skill, always weapon skill. You were on Carouse, which we can't do. You are using Medicae a little bit. So let's get that. Ooh. New stuff. Okay, that. But we don't use ballistic, so it's not worth it. Operative removes 1 exploit from each enemy in a 5-cell radius. No. What cool powers do we do? Bombing. It's an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within it gain 6 dodge. The dodge chance cannot be less than 12%. Intelligent, Perception, Fellowship, and Willpower. Target must pass to Willpower with a penalty. Or spend all them... Oh, we were looking at that, weren't we? Don't want Biomancy or Sanctic. Ooh, Firestorm. Can only target creatures suffering from warp, burn, or burning. If the target is an ally, this psychic power deals no damage to it. Everyone adjacent to the target, both allies and enemies, suffers the effect of Ignite. All creatures within the area of effect within 12 cells radius. Maybe. Target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. Initially, if the target is an ally, every melee attack the ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets of their attacks, while they themselves now only suffer half burning damage. Oh shit, really? Okay, we're taking that. And you get Unnatural Luck. Ally gains Unnatural Luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. No. We do have some favourites here, though. Psyker's critical hit chance increases by 1% until the end of the combat for every time the Psyker deals damage by any means. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker last resistance against the Psyker until the end of combat. 6th use. Anything else fun? Psyker is not in line of sight of the... while the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, or the Psyker is in cover, all resistances are increased. Oh, I should upgrade your Psi rating. That's a definite. Strength for you. You. Okay, apparently you're a demo expert. That's fine. Right, precise attack. The next attack against a target affected by exploit that targets cover's efficiency and block will be reduced. The operative's next non-area attack inflicts the intimidate. Damage dealt by the enemies. No. Let's do joint analysis. Turn him into a buffer. Wearing heavy armor, Forge Will characters gain 1 movement, 1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Pretty cool. First, I'm going to add that to favorites, actually. First attack in combat with any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage. What other arc weapon stuff have we got? It's target with an arc rifle. The radius of the area where additional targets are affected is increased by 1. When attack reach 10, they immediately gain an additional attack with the arc rifle. Targets hit by they must arc or suffer from arc shock. Creature is staggered. Additionally, each stack increases shock damage. That's pretty cool. I think I'll grab that one. Cool. Close to getting our next archetypes. Right, I guess we head to the starport. And see what's gunning. I adore this game. It's so good. Okay. Danny boy. How's it going, Dan? You having a good one, my friend? I saw you playing some Pragmata the other day as I was heading to bed. How are you finding it? A lot better, to be honest. You finished Pragmata, damn.
I always keep my options.
A lot better in saddest ending ever. Oh no. Oh no. I've seen some sad endings and I know you have too. So for you to say that means, oh no. Better, to be honest, as in some things going on that has been going on that I wasn't aware of, or just in general? I know we haven't spoken in a while. Oh, the door's closed. We're going to have to... I'm not seeing any enemies. Is this a pointless run to the starport? Oh, you got... Oh, man, that sucks. Have you managed to find something else, at least? With you being better now? Or is the better now, finally, they've got rid of me? Which... process last week for a new one. Started today is... Awesome. So it's what you know... Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. It's what you know and you've just slotted straight back in. That is a goddamn chaos spawn. And there's 3 of them. And cultists, acolytes. God. And we are in a shit... I saw it just too late. We are in a shithole of a position. Do we back up and let them come to us? Or do we run in and fortify this area? That might be wiser. I am going to go... I'll go there. Honestly, just there. You're going to go as far forward as you can. As are you. And you, my demon hunters. You're going to stay back with me. Probably even further back, actually. And you are going to stay over here, out of its range. Probably there, actually. Wrongfully terminated from the other place. I'm going to take it as a sign, to be honest. It's Bigger Casino, which is family-owned, not a native-owned casino. Nice. Well, honestly, mate, I think they, from what little I know of your job and your role, they weren't exactly treating you fairly. So hopefully, this is a step in the right direction for you. But it does suck when that happens. I have had that as well. The fact that you've jumped out of one job and straight into another, though, is an awesome sign. Can't hit that one. There we go. Till the opportunity next. Yeah, let's try and kill this thing as soon as we can. What are my warp perils at?
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Out of my way!
Out of my way. Okay, Kara. What was Zeal again? Move there. Murderize that one. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye.
Not a problem for me.
Nothing in range for that. We could probably... No, do nothing.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
I fought a bloodthirster, a bloodletter there. That was the hour of our discontent. Right, Hendrix, what do I want you to do? First of all, I want you to buff all of us. Then I want you to buff Kara. Then I want you to charge into range of that thing and do some damage. And that's all you can do this turn. Now, here's the fun part. You taunt all of that. Give everybody a nice old buff. Pop yourself some additional health. And start the murder. I actually want you to stay there. Sworn enemy. What's the range on that? Can I cheeky out another one? No, just not. Okay, that's you done. Right, Althea. Idra is our friend. Idra is our friend. Idra is our friend. She gets a free go. Additional dodge rating for Kara. Armor reduction. No, let's not do armor reduction. Let's burn the goddamn thing. Because now, if I remember rightly, did I actually pick that skill? Yes, the target now will never stop burning. So now burn stacks are just going to rise and rise and rise. And he's already taking 12 a turn. There's one exploit on each combat, then makes free attack against the target. No, we're not using that. Right, now give us free movement on... nobody, actually. I don't think anybody needs to move here. So take a shot. 95... If it hits that, it's a guaranteed kill. If it hits that, it's not. There was something over there, but I can't see it. So let's go for the kill. Sit down. Right. Hey, look, it's Idra's turn again. Dodge chance. Enjoy. Armor gone. You now never get to stop burning. You now burn. Miss me. Go over there for me. Reduce that thing's armor. And then stay in cover and hunker down. Oh, my ears are ringing. Right, you... Can I char... Ah, shit. That was silly. I go there and use that. Can I use that on you? No. So, what I want to do is go there and use that on you. Damn it, can't. And I bet it won't work there either, will it? Nope. Right, so... Next attack does a crap ton of damage and is a guaranteed kill. Take a free attack. Can use that on you. Okay. Well, let's do that then. And then that. Don't mess with Kara. She's a goddamn demon hunter. And then move over there to cover. Or stay here so that I can get you next turn. No, go over there. So I'm going to need you on the front line regardless. It's big and it's scary. And there's goddamn 3 of them. Right, Henrix. Move to there for me. Give everybody your sanctified buff. That clip everybody? It does. Awesome. Give Kara even more stacks of strength. Why did that take it down? Oh, it didn't. That was Corpus Conversion. When an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, they gain stacks of Corpus. If multiple allies are adjacent to the dead enemy, one is selected at random. Psyche's next psychic power that targets only the target with Corpus Conversion will work as if the Psi rating is 2 higher. Will not degrade the Veil and will not trigger psychic phenomena. And will remove 1 stack of Corpus. Cool. Okay, so because I'm targeting her, she's not going to trigger warp explosions, which is good. This, however, might. We didn't. We got lucky. What is our percentage chance here? 20? Yeah. Back some temp health on yourself. You don't have permaburn, do you? No, good. Right. Move to there. Charge to there. Make this fecker bleed. If I do that, that's everything. If I do that, 1 creature. This attack inflicts bleeding. Right, I need to move forward. And buff yourself. Then give you movement. Move you to there. Then put out the burning on you. Ah, shit. Okay, no, I fucked that up. Right, okay, and then take a sniper shot at the front one. Actually, need one more AP there. Silly. Idra. Can you reduce... Let's start stacking this on the back one, I think. Give it the ever-burning. It's just out of range. Okay. Oh, it needs to be on fire first. That makes sense.
Was that you?
Ah, it failed. No, it didn't. It didn't. Okay. Dodge rating. You've not got it, so I'd rather keep you alive. You're a psyker. Pascal. Stack that for me. Guess we go for that, but that might hit Abelard. Okay. Chain, nice. Did hit Abelard as well. Not close enough to heal. You hit the Chaos Spawn. Right, Kara, time to do some numbers. That's going to be 2 to do that. To do that. And then that should burn to death next turn.
Out of my way. Chaos guides me.
Ow, you son of a bitch. Yeah, burn to death. Nice. Right, Henrix. I don't think we need you here, bud. So can you give us our daily buff? And then run back this way for me. In fact, no, give Kara her damage buff for me. I may as well... If I move there, can I pop ahead? No. So I may as well pop your head. Boop. Oh, but now I can't move. Damn it. Drains life from the target, dealing 24 damage and healing. No, alright. You don't need to do that. Right. My boy.
It will be done.
Ah, right. I can taunt that one. I can't taunt that one. Or I can get him. Right, let's get him. And then you. Thank you. Althea, you can hit that guy, right? Yeah, pretty easily. So, can you give Kara an extra turn? Let her charge in. And then murder, murder, murder. Give movement to Henrix. And let's actually move him this time. And then missed. Damn. Then give you another turn.
Honored to witness this. There's nowhere to hide.
And yours. Now, honestly, you should probably just start picking off the people at the back now.
Will do.
I'm a better psyker than you. Be dead about it. Are you going to burn to death next turn? You are. Lovely. In which case... Stack armor deg on you. Can you... First of all, stack that armor deg on him. Then do that. Then pop his armor. We don't need you to do anything. And then Kara should pretty much murder this thing cold. If I go there, can I charge you? No. That's annoying. If I step away, it's going to get an attack of opportunity, and I don't want that, so let's go there and just murder it.
I don't have time for this.
This... Ow! You hit two of us. Perfect. Oh, that was a double dodge. Okay, actually didn't want that. Right. There. Give everybody their daily buff. Alright, what's this? Psycho drains life from the target, dealing 12 damage and healing 6 wounds. Not too fussed about that. Especially when I can just probably head pop him. No, not quite. Crit. Here, have some... No, that's not... Let's not risk a overload. Abelard, go there. Murder that. And... You're our last one. You, take another turn. Go up there for me. Hey, you. Take another turn. Pop. Right, that should be all of them, right? Yes. Awesome. That was incredibly smooth. I goddamn love this team. Pascal needs a little bit of adjustment to make him fully fit. What do we got? Sanctioned Psychic, Unsanctioned or Psychic Awakening. Is that any good for you? I think that's just a generic one, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a generic one. We don't care about that. Send that across. Let's go up here. Nothing useful in there. And nothing useful in there. Right then. Well, I think that's probably going to be the most sensible place to call it that we're going to see in a little while. So I think we shall do just that, as we are a little bit over time anyway. It has been a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining me for this one, folks. We do have one more tomorrow, so this is not going to be the end. We will tomorrow make it to the starport. And also, on the day shift, it is Archipelago time. So, hopefully, we will we'll see some Ocarina of Time, because we have a couple of us. I think there's me, Lydia, Sliver, Carrot, Droid, all going to be playing a Zelda Ocarina of Time Archipelago rando race, which is a big old word salad. So that should be quite fun. See how far we get in the 4 or 5 hours we intend to play that, and if any of us can actually beat it in that time. It should be cool. Right. Yes, it has been a pleasure. Thank you very much. I'm just thoroughly enjoying this game. There's the level of tactics you can do is insane. The combos you can pull off by this guy buffs this guy buffs that guy. They make that move, and yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. It's been so much fun. As usual, I am going to send you all over to see probably Mr. Wasted Space. Let's see who is playing. He's playing some Mechabellum tonight. I may, if he's available still, go and join him for a game or two. And I want to know how he did in his tourney. So I'm going to send you all over there. Thank you very much for joining me tonight, folks. Hopefully I shall see you all tomorrow, and have a good evening. Bye-bye.